how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. And
making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They form the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words sama and adi. Sama means oneness and adi means source. So samadhi means one with the source, and bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So what is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatars, which are the incarnations in the deities, the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars, the physical incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the superconscious energy of the deity. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, which is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So what are Akashik records? Akashik readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They're not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there's no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at some of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. It was founded by Paramashiva, after whom various gurus such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Let us now continue to look at various other coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the further coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. The same year, in 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara Sri Sarvanya Peetham on the 1st of Jan. In the year 2004, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sri Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And in the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Attalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor and as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kaladamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we are looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. We are also looking at the photographs of the various Gurus who happened in this great tradition, such as Srila Sri Argyatri Chitrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, and Srila Sri Dandabani Desigar. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kaladamatha at the age of 37. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders at the age of 37. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also sold over 20 million copies of books and articles, and these have also been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu university and the Hindu library in the world, with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be moving on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the power manifestation after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis of the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the principles and the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let's now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Paramashivoham.
The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudra Yamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Ikshami Yasya
Paramashivoham.
The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the subconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy within the brain, which awakens latent non-mechanical thoughts, which we have never used. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that we empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, It also slows the aging process,
Paramashivoham.
the immune system, Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science, where the ultimate truths, the ultimate technologies are explained. And Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe Jagat to the subtlest constitutive principles of your body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. Nithyanam everybody, sorry for the technical glitch. Here we're looking at the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. It is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. And this is from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning, identifies the root cause of the headache. He says that there's a small terai, which is a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs his disciple Thereyer to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses a power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems had happened and where the imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And these are the Sakshi Pramanas, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary powers manifesting through the various initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Sean, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you're actually anemic and the red blood cells in your blood is actually low. The count of it is low. And that is the reason you're feeling a lot of tiredness and dehydration throughout the entire day, feeling weakness, feeling the joint pains, having headaches, not having appetite. All of this is because of the count of red blood cells that is low. And also the oxygen content itself, which is there in the entire body, is also low. Because this is low, you're not able to actively do various activities and infuse that energy into you. Swamiji revealed two things. First thing, for you to start doing the Nityananda Yoga, which will infuse life energy into your very blood and into your very body. And also start taking the Haritaki, which increases the oxygen content in your blood. And that way you will see that you are coming out of your anemic conditions and you're completely healed of this problem. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the viewers and participants from around the world to stay tuned. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck. and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious. Be.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashik reading preparation. So in this segment, we're going to see how the consciousness is considered as the unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism said, the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. And Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya alive, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. And he also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed the worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, all are mother based, Devi based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, explained why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion. The life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa. Let us hear it from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women, the foundation of Hindu civilization, they formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the pre-incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharadadi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything centered on mother
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here is the Dhyana Sloka from the Lita Sahasranam, as described about the Divine Mother Sorry for the glitch. So let us understand now Devi Parashakti, the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now, in this video, we're going to see a short video where Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in her very own words, she gave a beautiful description of her very own manifestation and the purpose of her manifestation. So let us hear it from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை
நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம்.
Yes. Now, let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive heaven traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, banana immediately as a prasadam and collect all the coins which you offered as a Guru Dakshina to Devi Parashakti and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samay Darshan for granted. All these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. Now here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga.
your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti.
Yes. You have seen a wonderful video on the Supreme Fount of Hinduism explaining about the 5 aspects of Panchabhuta Mahayoga, where we can imbibe all the 5 elements of the planet Earth and imbibe in our body and prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. This you can imbibe in our daily lifestyle before you're getting ready for each and every initiations and darshan, power manifestations, everything given by the Sri Kailasa and the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, where your body will be completely ready to receive the grace and blessings of all the divine beings. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelations of the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi has continuously revealed many aspects, many facts about this COVID world so that everybody can understand the ground reality and imbibe those Devi solutions and save ourselves from this pandemic. So in this segment, we're going to watch one of the revelations given by the Devi Parashakti as the answer to one of the questions asked by a devotee who asked how we can save ourselves from this pandemic. And we're going to discuss about what is happening in the world currently now, so understand the current reality. And we're going to see the multiple Devi's solution to the humanity now. So let us watch the video.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஓம் நித்யாகாரமாய் வளர் பரமசிவோடசியாய் நிறைந்து ஓம் 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரத் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் நித்யானந்த கைலாச சுவாமி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாதம் அமர்ந்து பரமசிவோகம் பரமேஸ்வரி ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் Parashakti Manonmani Meenakshi Paramashivoham Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Kondeen Ingu Ellorkum Nalvaram Tandida Ella Nanmayum Arulida Paramashivoham Hiranya Garbhaswarupini Brahmandayoni Shambhavi Chandramauli Rapala Aparna Uma Parvati Savitri Navayavana Samrajya Lakshmi Parameshwari Parashakti Paramashivoham Nithyanandanaay Urukottu Ingu Nijavadaramay Vande Paramashivoham Arupperum Karunayinal Arulindraen Kelungal Paramashivoham Makkale Nithyanandanaay Nammai Seyyave Paramashivoham நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்தில் இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதிக பரமசிவோகம். கைலாசம் நித்யானந்த ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். ரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககானம் கொண்டாடி பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்ற மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தால் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடி உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பு. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் நண்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோருக்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாச நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல்ல அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து குளித்து அழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாது இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசம் நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடனிருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்த கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோரும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷான நித்யானந்த லிங்க தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட. பரமசிவோகம் பரமசிவோகம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் உங்கள் எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் காப்பை அஞ்சாதி நித்யானந்த பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து ஆழின் மலையத்தின் பெருநந்த பரமசிவோகம் உங்களை காத்துக்கொள்ளும் நன்மையை பிராயச்சித்தம் வேண்டும் என்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோரும் பெரும் கருணை.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the next segment where we're gonna see the current world, how this Devi's revelation is manifested in the current world as in line with Devi's revelation. In the earlier segment, we have watched the wonderful video as a solutions given by Devi Parashakti to each one of us in this pandemic time. Devi has said about the KAILASA Sarvanya Pitam that is going to be the one place where it will be the one-stop cure solution for all the pandemic people who are suffering from this pandemic. And Devi has blessed also the Nithyananda Linga, the Navapasana Linga in the Adi KAILASA Nithyananda campus is going to be a one-stop cure solution where it can even cure the people from the pandemic also, the coronavirus also. On the other side, Devi has warned the global community that it is not going to be thousands or lakhs, crores and crores of lives will be lost in many places of the world. So now we're going to see the multiple reports from the news agencies, how it got manifested in the current world now. So talking in the numbers of the COVID, around 453 million, around 460 million cases have been already registered to the UN agencies, around 6 million deaths have been already registered in the number of cases across the globe. So here you can see yes. So here you can see the report which is saying the actual numbers are 3 times higher than the record says. The record is around 6 million. Now the cases are around 18.2 millions, which is around 3 times higher than the. This is gathered, the research is gathered by the Washington University researchers. They have found data from this multiple government websites, and they have a mortality database, the human mortality database, and the European Statistical Office. Here, that is the reason where around 120 people have been dead, have been per almost like 100,000 million people. So which is around 18.2 million. So this is the cases in all since the start of the pandemic where the actual and the original recorded numbers are completely different. Here you can see the sudden rise in the number of cases in UK and Scotland again, where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got COVID in these last few weeks. So it shows that there is no end game of pandemic now, and the conditions are seem to be more and more variants going to emerge. So my multiple factors, talking in the language of impacts of COVID, education system, economical crisis, multiple health disorders are related to this COVID. Children and teens, the whole education system have been like in the crisis now. They're not able to have a proof planning possible, and they're not able to have a interpersonal relationship. That is the biggest self-development training they have to go through in this children's and teen time. They're not able to do that now. On the other side, multiple health disorders, talking mental health disorders, illness, sickness, ignorance, arrogance, violence, stress, headache, all these are happening inside what the people went through this COVID phase. And it is also proved that people after it came back of recovered from the COVID are simple, better hard to do the complex mental tasks also. So all this are related to this. And on the other side, the huge one report says from the UK Biobank, they have found out that even if people went through the mild symptoms of COVID, may resulted in the 0.2 to 2% of the brain size shrunk, especially in the area which is related to the smell and memory. And those who recently recovered from the COVID found it better hard to perform the mental tasks. The scientists are not very sure whether it is a revocable, it can be curable, or it is going to be a permanent problem in them. Is that the vaccines are going to be the only solution? Because the whole pandemic is having the whole world is having the one question, which is when this pandemic will be over. Many around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccines, but from the beginning, it is already proved that, especially in the case of new Omicron now, it is said that vaccines are no more going to be a helpful play in this pandemic. And many across the globe, people are not willing to take the vaccine itself. On the other side, scientists have proved that they are sure that it may be a possible that even though they don't get sick themselves, they may be able to transmit the virus and spread the virus even though they get vaccinated. Here, it is not just creating the pandemic, the health, mental health disorder for the patients. It is creating for the healthcare workers and the doctors who are in the forefront handling this pandemic. Here you can see the 1 in 10 of Australian healthcare workers had a thought of suicide or self-harm during this pandemic. And even in the Somalia, the health rate where the 70% of the anxiety and the 46% of depression have increased in the doctors, healthcare workers in the hospital. So what is the solution now? Because Omicron is everywhere now. While we are talking, around 6 to 10% of the students and 3 to 5% of the teachers across the globe are either infected or in the quarantine now. Where in the New York City, since the start of this Omicron, it has doubled the number of cases, around 2.2 million cases since the start of the pandemic. And in the case of Omicron, the chance of getting the virus back as a reinfection is also high now. So one side, Devi has given the solution as the Vaidyasauralinga and Supreme Founder of Hinduism, the global initiative as the multi-layer quarantine facility which is offered across the globe. Here, we're going to watch a video where Devi has given the 8 ways to protect yourself from the COVID pandemic, even the fear about the pandemic. So let us watch a short video as a revelation given by the Devi Parashakti. Yes. Sorry for taking a glitch. So let us go over the solutions given by the Devi Parashakti for the suffering of this pralaya. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media. Wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in untouched state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the Ananda Spurna. Sixth, doing ajapa of the cosmic stars with a complete mind, applying banana, peel, and onion in the heel and going to the sleep. So these are the 8 conscious solutions. Even Devi has blessed, even if we follow any one of these authentically, we'll be saved completely from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this where relations and the Shakti for this pandemic world. The multiple offerings to the Parashakti. So before we go, stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the multiple offerings to the Parashakti, where we are blessed with show our love and gratitude to the Parashakti for the Tyaga of the Parashakti. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand the Sastra Pramana from the multiple reference, that why the context at which why we should offer the purpose and the fruitfulness we will get out of the offerings to the divine beings. So this is from the first verse, is from the Bhagavad Purana, the verse number 8. 1.9. It says one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. And second is for yasha, public work, which brings the fame to oneself. And they should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth is for kama, enjoyment of material thing. And fifth is for one's family and friends. So here, this Hinduism said 20% should be donated for the dharma. The dana given at the place is 10 times as much merit as else made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, Kopen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places like Tirthas, and infinite times, number of times when made in the premises of Shiva Linga, such as Shiva temple. This is from the Dharma Shastra. The Bhagavad Purana, the sloka number 32, the verse number 55 and 56 goes on. The translation goes on as dana given in order to achieve the moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for others' own kith and kin is considered to be medium value, and it is also called as daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends, it's known as the least value of all dana. So here we can understand that all the dana which is made in the Shivalinga, permits the Shivalinga, it has infinite number of benefits, and it is when it is offered to achieve the moksha is considered as the most valuable form. And here, why we offer to Devi Parashakti? Because Devi is found of true devotion and is realized only through the true devotion. So it is time for each one of us to achieve and express our devotion through all these offerings. So she can be won over the true devotion. She removes all the fears. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi. So if there are fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the atom, and here it is meant that atom for our life. It is when thought the more and more inwards, and when that happens, the roles of the divine beings known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship remains stronger. Shambhave, consort of Sambhu, the Lord Shiva, Saradadya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is the Shirva in the earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi who bestows the happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and the devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation is $1. The translation of the Devi Mahatmyam chapter number 12 verse number 34 goes on as the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvations and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So offer the sankalpa, the conscious resolutions, blesses the person offering with all the fructifications of the desires and wishes he or she is earning for. So now let us understand the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal and which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold, and street would have huge column and the huge archway made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In this river was called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhini in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti on the gold is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. The nominal donations are 75, 151, and 251 US. That verse of Lalita Sahasranamam 731 goes on as Nama Parayana Prita, Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offerings of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or the attribution of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The nominal donations are 251, 501, and 750 US. The translation of the verse goes on as, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. Nominal donations are 251, 501, and 750 US. So offer this finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience the blessings and healing with your own mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The nominal donations are 600 US. The Kamikama verse goes on, the translation goes on as all the kalashas will be wound around the suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of sculptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything is worshipped of the ultimate involves the lotus flower. Lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus berry, and lotus petals. Lotus is a divine flower, whether it is the configuration of the deities of worship or the object of meditation, or these mudras and the asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express your gratitude unto the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is Varnameti, the golden toe ring. The nominal donations are 750 US. The translation of the verse goes on as, you whose brightness on the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The sloka number 83 of Saundari Lagari, which states that nails of the Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial being who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In this ostram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain their knowledge. So offer the ring, the toe ring, the golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in every, even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is Varna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The nominal donations are 750 US. This sample verse goes on as Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the bliss state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So next, we're going to enter into the segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to our beloved Guru. So before heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back. Now let us see the multiple offerings to our beloved Guru, where the Parashakti herself is manifesting as the embodied form of our beloved Guru, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the Kularna Tantra, the chapter number 12, the verse number 12 of the verse, the translation goes on as, there is no mantra higher than the Padaka, there is no God higher than the Guru, there is no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merits higher than the Kula worship. And one should approach the royalty, the deity or the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, and cloth, and according to his capacity, one who does not do so becomes the Brahman Rakshasa. This is from the chapter 12 of verse number 20 of Kularna Tantra. The chapter number 5, the verse number 5 of the same chapter in the Kularna Tantra, the translation goes on as, O Devi, remember this Padaka, which is the infinite greater merits than billions and billions of mantra japa, and billions of pilgrimage, and billions of worship. The first offering as the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where each one of us is blessed to offer the Pada Puja at a sacred feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So next offering is the Vastra Seva. The nominal donation is $1,000 The translation of the verse goes on as, the illuminating splendor of the Devi toenails dispels the darkness of the ignorance in the devotees who protesting enters her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So here are all the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options. One is ready to offer today or intention to offer the specific sevas. For registration form, you can directly head over and fill your intention on tiny.cc/Devi offerings. For the online payment, make sure you're heading over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So after the payments in this link, Devi-offerings, you can head over and select which offering you wish to like and offer to Devi Parashakti. You can head over and then fill the details and finish your payment. So after the payment is done, make sure you're going and submitting your details for the puja, the names to be chanted at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So with this, we come to the end of today's offering segment. We'll be heading on to the next segment where we're going to see the glory of the past, where we're going to go through each and every year, the journey of Sri KAILASA and Supreme Founder of Hinduism towards achieving this sovereign land as the only kingdom for the whole humanity. So before we're heading over, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's now enter into the next segment, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. On 26 March 2004, Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave insights on how we can bridge the two ends of a deeply rooted fear of death and the greed for sex in the life through adding meditation into the equation. When meditation happens in us, we can purify death and sex and ultimately bridge all three experiences into one when we reach spiritual life. When we are impure, these three experiences appear totally contradictory to each other. So let's now listen to a few minute clip where Swami explains about sex, meditation, and death.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Meditation. When I gave this title, one of an ashram resident was sitting next to me. I was giving titles. When I gave this
title, she suddenly commented, "What Swamiji? Total three contradictory terms. Totally contradicting terms. Three terms you are giving under one title." I gave the explanation. Of course, when you hear the title, you will feel what total contradicting words. When they are impure, they are totally opposite to each other, contradictory to each other. If the meditation starts happening in your life, it can purify sex and death, and ultimately bridge all the three experiences into one. When you reach spiritual life is the ultimate thing which can happen to any being. You will see all these three terms in three planes. First, how they are in our life, contradictory to each other, in an impure state. Once you add meditation, how they start complementing each other, and when the meditation ends, how they became one with each other, how they are common. What is the common point in the three experiences? First, how the three experiences contradict with each other, then how they complement each other, and how they become one. They meet and merge. The basic understanding as of now, what we have, not only understanding, as an experience about death, meditation, death will come from this way. Yes, you understand fear more clearly than greed. Fear is the deeper layer than greed. We always think from greed fear appears. No. From fear greed appears. We always have an idea. From mind I appears. We always think first the mind and then the I. But it is wrong. First the I, then the mind. I is the root for fear. Mind is the root for fear and the root for greed. I is the ego or the being. It is the root for fear. Mind. This is mine, that is mine, this is my house, this is my car, this is my bungalow, this is my relations, my friends. That mind is the root of greed. I is the root of fear. Mine is the root of greed. First, the root of fear appears. The I appears. Only then the mind appears. First the I, only then the mind. So let me explain the death. The very word creates an agony. Very word creates a fear. Very word, immediately we think, why should we talk about all these things now? When it comes, let us manage. Why should we think about all these things now? As of now, our understanding about death is totally negative. Death is more or less an enemy for us. That is why in all the religion, all the culture, death is painted as a black. In Hinduism, Yamadharma is black. In Christianity, Saturn is black. In all the religions, in Buddhism, Mara is black. In all religions, death is always painted as a black, big mustache. We paint death as a villain, never as a hero. Death is always painted as a villain. The idea of death is always approached with a negativity. We feel death takes away everything from us. Whatever we want, whatever we enjoy, whatever we have, everything is just snatched by force from us. Somehow, we always want to escape from death. From the time immemorial, all the traditions, not one or two traditions, all the civilizations are trying in all possible methods to conquer the death. Scientists are trying through medicines, which gave birth to allopathy. Siddhas, the Ayurvedic Siddhas, are trying through herbs, which gave birth to whole Siddha tradition and Kayakalpa. The yogis are trying through mantra, which gave birth to Mrityunjaya mantra and pranayama techniques. The lamas are trying meditation, which gave birth to our Mahamantra technique. Almost all the tradition, all the culture is trying to conquer death, to go beyond death. Why? Why? Every culture, every tradition is trying to go beyond death in their own way. If they believe in medicine, through medicine. If they believe in meditation, through meditation. If they believe in yoga, through yoga. If they believe in herbs, through herbs. Whatever possible way. But the goal is how to conquer death, how to go beyond death. Why? Why whole humanity is struggling against one thing which is proved fact? We are struggling against one thing which is a proved fact. Can you make the whole earth flat? No. It's a proved fact. The earth is round. It's a globe. But if you struggle against the fact, something wrong in our struggling, in our understanding. Whole humanity is struggling against this one fact, the death. Why? And even after such a lot of struggle, I don't think even one person has achieved. One person is successful. There was one guy in India, in Tamil Nadu, claiming himself as a great spiritual figure. You know, in Hinduism, you don't need anything except 2-3 bit notice claiming that you are a spiritual figure. In other religions, you need to get the agreement of the headquarters or their organizational president. In Hinduism, you don't need anything. Just 10 rupees to print a bit notice. Or a fool who will print that. That is more than enough. That guy was claiming that in 2000, the whole world is going to be destroyed. He was predicting all sorts of state of things. And he is the only one man who is going to outlive the pralaya. And anybody who wants to be saved, we should follow him. This was the preachings he was giving, and the guy is a real orator, so he could convince few thousands of people by appearing in TV and what all the possible ways. could convince few thousands of people. Around that time, suddenly, instead of world dying, he is dead. Instead of world dying and he is surviving, suddenly, one fine morning, the newspaper announces that he is dead. He claims that he used to speak the words and all those things, that things. Finally, one day, the news came that he is dead. Of course, the sentiment which he exploited is fear. The fear of the people he tried to exploit. He tried to capitalize the fear of the people. I tell you, almost every tradition, every religion, every science, not only the allopathy, Praniki, Reiki, Homeopathy, Siddha, Ayurveda, whatnot, all pathies have worked on his death. Why are we so anti-death? Why are we so against death? Because we have not understood the truth and the fact behind the death. We never had the time to look into it. Once you decide somebody as your enemy, you will never look into his eyes. And then whatever he does, you feel only it is against you. Even if he sits and takes his coffee or his cup of tea, you will feel he is thinking against you. Even if he writes something, you will feel he is planning something against you. Once you decide somebody is your enemy, you don't look into his eyes. Just like that, once you decide the death is your enemy, you never look into it. Because of our basic decision, death is our enemy. We don't look into the fact we are continuously fighting just to drop death. Just to drop death. You fight till you drop death. Our understanding about death, I can say misunderstanding about death, makes death as a fearful experience, frightening experience. The man who resists death, he dies even when he lives. Moment to moment he dies. Every moment he is eaten away. He is mad. He is tortured by the idea of death. Death means, I don't mean only the physical death. Losing anything is nothing but death. Losing the outer comforts is also one type of death. Losing your relatives is also one kind of death. You may ask, why people are so attached? Why people get so much depressed and disturbed when they lose their close relatives? Even if you are not emotionally attached to them, even if you feel when he will die, I don't know. Even if you are waiting for their death, once they die, you will feel terribly shaken. You will feel some part of your being is dead. Whenever your mother dies, you will have attack of left side. Your whole left side will suffer. Whenever your father dies, your whole right side will suffer. Whenever your brothers die, your hands will suffer. There is every part of your body is connected to someone of your relatives. If those relatives, especially if they live really very close to you, very loving way with you, you can very clearly feel that part is actually losing the strength for the 13 days. Terribly you will be suffering because your being is not individual being or alone, separate as you think. We are all actually interlinked. Don't think you are alone, you are an island. No man is island. Everybody is interlinked. That is why we undergo terrible suffering. Every missing, if you miss the outer comforts, or the relatives, or the love, or your own health, anything is only death. Why are we afraid so much about death? Our misunderstanding, our misconception about death makes death more worse experience. As on now, death means it's a total devastating, shaking experience for us. The very word shakes us. Nobody wants to even think about it. That is why all over the world, in all the countries, in all the religion, all the tradition, graveyards are always built outside the city, where nobody will see, and decorated very nicely, so that you don't remember. Very nicely covered and decorated. Here I heard that after death, they do full makeup to the body, and you have to purchase your graveyard plant and all those things. That's nice. You can reserve for your site. Anyhow. Death means anti-life. That is what is our understanding. Let us go to sex. Again, because of our fear, we think too much about death. The original experience, death is not so bad. But because of our fear about the death, we project and see it as a very big thing. The real death is 6 feet tall. Because of our fear, we see that as a cutout size 60 feet tall. Because of our fear, we make 6 feet death as a 60 feet tall. Same way, because of our greed, we make small experiences as a 60 feet tall. That is why such big tall cutouts of actors and actresses. Just as we imagine and make the death as a big thing, due to our fear, we make sex also a too big thing. We contaminate or we mix too much of dirt into it by too much of imagination and dreams, too much of expectation and unnecessary or unfulfillable.
Yes. On 26 March 2006, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 2 of the Nithyananda Paramashivoham Convention at Houston, USA. Formally initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per the Shastra Pramana, Atma Pramana, Atma Pramana, and meditation techniques, and specifically initiated the delegates into the ancient science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegates to experience higher states of consciousness. After the last darshan, Swamiji participated in the kirtans among the delegates and graced the whole hall with his presence. At the end of the convention, Swamiji held a sharing session where the delegates had the opportunity to ask any question they had to Swamiji and share their experiences. On 26 March 2008, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the flag hoisting ceremony for the Guru Purnima celebrations that were going to be held in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, Adina. After, this, after that, Supreme Council of Hinduism gave a Sarvadarshan free healing and blessings to all who came to surrender at his feet. And Swamiji gave healing to everyone physically, mentally, emotionally, cosmically, and spiritually. Later that day, Swami delivered the initiation into the powerful cognitions of the Shiva Sutras to the huge number of delegates that were gathering every evening at Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam, to attend to Swamiji's satsangs and initiations. On this day, 26 March 2009, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam translated the Patanjali Yoga Sutras in Mount Clair, California, USA. Swami described the steps to go to the deeper sources and forces that are inside of us which can lead us to joy or pain. Means the five major modifications of the mind that by learning how to use them, we are led to joy through which bliss suddenly happens. On 26 March 2012, the Supreme Council of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam discussed the importance of responsibility. And Swamiji shared that without taking responsibility for our lives, we cannot build anything firm or lasting. Our work and our personal life should be equally founded on the ethics of responsibility. And when we are fully responsible, our lives unfold into the conscious tapestry of satisfaction. And when we use satisfaction, we inspire and raise spirits of everyone around us. On 26 March 2013, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 14 of the Enlightenment Convention. And on this day, Swami explained that the right Mamakara is equivalent to satellite relaying center. It can relay the ideas we carry so powerfully. The whole world will be influenced by us. The whole world will be inspired by us. The whole world will be impressed by us. We further shared that Vinada's image supports our inner image and outer image. That is what Swamiji calls as a space of possibility. Anything we take it up, we'll just know it as possible. That day, Pada Puja, Satsang, Sarvadarshan, Daladyavata, the temple Uttara Falguni Nakshatram Day Puja and Mahakalpa Darshan were all conducted by Supreme Council of Hinduism. On 26 March 2014, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the 21st day of the Enlightenment Convention at Haridwar. Swamiji shared that he had spent an enjoyable 21 days with all the participants and that on that day they would be graduating. He invited the participants to share their experience of Enlightenment with visitors, online viewers, and those watching the broadcast on Nithyananda TV. Swamiji also announced that May Enlightenment was going to be held in Varanasi in July. It was going to be in Haridwar again. On 2015, 26 March, Swamiji continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishad. That day's Akashik reading revelations. Swamiji expands on the love current of Mahadeva, which makes us retain the juice of celebrating Mahadeva and makes the experience of life diverted to the ultimate source. On 20th March 2016, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 12 of the Enlightenment Convention. Additionally, on that day, Swamiji conducted the Nithyananda on Day 1 and the Nithyananda Convention, all Nadi Kailasa Bengaladina. On the Nithyananda Convention, Swamiji worked on the bioenergy of the delegates. In the Shivam process, he used sound and light, verbalization, and visualization to awaken their biomemory. Whereas in the Nithyananda Convention, during the Nithyananda meditation process, he uses silence and unclutching to work on the bioenergy of the delegates. On 26 March 2017, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Living Shuddhadvaita process session 8, Kalpada Darshan, and later that day, the Balasans of Nityananda Gurukul made a power manifestation demonstration to all who had gathered on the day, including Dr. Bharat Thakur from Bharat Thakur Artistic Yoga, who had visited Supreme Council of Hinduism in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru on that day. On 26 March 2018, the Supreme Council of Hinduism initiated hundreds of delegates into Shiva Diksha at the Kalpataru Yogam program at Bengal Arena. On that day also, Swamiji celebrated the Ram Navami, and Swamiji connected the day one of the most awaited Mahasadashan program. It included several enriching activities where delegates from around the world witnessed the demonstration of the authentic Nityananda Yoga for manifestation by trained acharyas around the world in the Western Hemisphere at Toronto, Los Angeles, Adina. Devotees celebrated the Ram Navami, and devotees of the Nityananda Peetham, Houston, Adinam gathered to offer the Shatru Samhara Shati Mahapuja in the East. In Adinam, Ram Navami also was conducted, celebrated all over the world.
Puja, Lord Subramanya is worshipped in the form of Guru.
I can see very clearly when this life satisfaction is oozing out. You can inspire, elevate anybody. If you are feeling powerless, inertness, space of impossible, then what you feel as you, your mamakara, is not yet built properly.
किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा गर ग ग ग ग म गरि गर ग ग ग ग र ब र म प गर ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गर ग ग
Upcoming program.
On 26 March 2020, Supreme Power of Hinduism after the Great Fast started leading Paramashivoham to his physical body. And Swamiji shared powerful messages and initiations every day. And on that day, Swamiji manifested himself as Lord Dakshinamurti to bestow the boon of visual silence, along with verbal silence, with all visuals disappearing into his light. His stages are Manomauna. When Swamiji remarked on the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic that coronavirus would expose to the world its superficiality, whereas Kailasa was happening to save planet Earth from it. The world will never be the same post COVID 19. It was the time for the world to revere and recognize Paramashiva. He then requested the delegates to sit with their eyes open while he manifested Dakshinamurti to infuse visual and verbal silence into them. On 26 March 2021, Supreme Council of Hinduism prayed to Paramashiva for the well-being and safety of all impacted by the 6.2 magnitude earthquake in the North Atlantic Ocean and countries impacted were the British Virgin Islands, Dominican Republic, Saint Martin, Guadeloupe, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, Saint Kitts and Nevis, the Caribbean Netherlands, Saint Bartholomew, Antigua and Barbuda and Anguilla. Sri Kailasa United Nations for Global Peace and Religion Tolerance in conjunction of this year being the year of global peace and trust invited the global citizens of all sectors to join in healing, empowering and enlightening especially during these testing times. With that we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. So it's time that we get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Power of Hinduism, and we will now be entering into the meditation. I request everyone to sit straight and close your eyes as we get ready to receive the grace and blessings of Supreme Power of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Thanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us. With my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Due to my simple love, my own life has manifested as life in all of you. The most precious thing you have is your consciousness, life. It can be molded, manifested as you want just by your Ichcha Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy it, not to manifest it. Listen. What you want can be manifested just by your sheer Ichcha Shakti. Your Kriya Shakti, action power is required only to celebrate it, enjoy it. Let me explain more clearly, more straight. Listen. You want a healthy body to enjoy this world. That can be achieved just by sheer Ichcha Shakti. Sheer Ichcha Shakti is capable of triggering, manifesting Kriya Shakti. Understand? My sweet, simple love to all of you is the reason I am revealing this deep secret, sacred secret. Understand? I am absolutely integrated to my love to all of you. My integrity to my love to all of you. That's the only reason I am coming and sitting here. Otherwise, I have nothing to gain. Just now I got up from my samadhi. Actually, I am taking a very nice tea without milk, with ginger and crambu. I don't know the English word for crambu. Usually they use that for teeth pain. If you have a teeth pain, you can just keep that crambu. And with all that herbs, I am having a nice tea. And my life is extremely peaceful, happy, simple. Krambu, English word is close. I make that as a paste and use for my brushing also. That's paste for me, toothpaste for me. Now I'm taking tea also with that close. My life is extremely peaceful, happy, simple, joyful. You can see very clearly that this Vibhuti marks. Seeing the Vibhuti mark, you can know very clearly. Just now I had the shower and my puja. During the shower itself, I will do my Atmartha puja and whatever. I am absolutely sitting peacefully in my samadhi. The only reason I come and sit here and talk to all of you is my simple love to all of you, my simple integrity to all of you. Listen. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of Kriya Shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer Icha Shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting Kriya, the action power. Listen to these three words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Anyhow, listen. It is actually delusion. Please listen. Your sheer power to desire, Icha Shakti, gives 99% success. 99% means 99.999% success is your sheer desire power, Icha Shakti. Your Kriya, the action power needed is too small, too small. Listen intensely. At least all my disciples listen. When you are terrorized, you will see only frightening negativity all around you. You will lose trust on everything, on Guru, on life, even on yourself. When you fall in love, even your stupid, cheating girlfriend, cheating boyfriend will look like a god. So your opinions are delusion. Don't build your consciousness, your life based on your opinions. Build it based on the true wisdom, true knowledge, right understanding about life. I tell you, listen carefully. I'll give you this one example. I'll take the example of your health. That's the most important thing. So I'll touch that example. You apply this principle in every aspect of your life. I'll give you the example of health. Listen. You always think if you need health, you need to do yoga, gym, diet. Too many things are involved in your health. And the moment you think about all the actions you need to do, you get tired and you give up on your health, your idea about your health. I tell you, only thing you need for your health is your willpower, desire to be healthy. Just go on building that. Imagine you already have a healthy body. How it feels to be a healthy. Beautiful, shining, glowing, happy, youthful, energetic body. I tell you, if the life is infused into your life, consciousness, if life is infused into your consciousness in the form of Icha Shakti, desire, 99.999% of the work is done. Your actions are needed only to enjoy what you want through that healthy body. See, I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. Listen carefully. I am not disrespecting Kriya Shakti. I am only saying your delusion about Kriya Shakti puts you in tiredness, boredom, frustration, life negativity. That is what is wrong. Many of my own disciples, I can list, I can name, your sheer delusion, fear, puts you in life negativity, frustration, and due to that frustration, you actually destroy your health and lose your life. I tell you, fill yourself with desire, intense desire for health. Icha Shakti. Icha Shakti is too powerful. Without even your knowledge, it will push you and make you do all your homework, your yoga, your gym, and your diet, everything without even your knowledge. If you are constantly thinking about, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that, to keep myself healthy, one day you will go to gym and do some 10 biceps and find out 10 minutes workout, and then you will see, oh, whether my biceps have become big. You will be going on checking. Listen carefully. If you infuse Icha Shakti, desire to be healthy, you will see your whole life aligns, cosmos aligns itself beautifully. I am not telling all this to make you as a good human being or better human being. No. If you listen to all this, you will become good human being, better human being. Is different. My interest is not just making you as a good human being or better human being. My interest is to make you conscious human being, enlightened human being, enlightened being. I am telling you, your Icha Shakti, desire power, is intensely capable, powerful to manifest whatever you want. Your Kriya Shakti is needed only to enjoy what you want. Your Kriya Shakti is not needed to make what you want. Your Icha, your Kriya Shakti, action power is needed only to enjoy what you want. after you manifest the healthy body, whatever you want to enjoy, you may want to enjoy many things like a tasty food or nice music or beautiful visuals or the taste of the touch, whatever you may want to enjoy. Only to enjoy your action power, Kriya Shakti is needed, not to manifest. To achieve what you want, to manifest what you want, your Icha Shakti, desire power is more than enough. Unfortunately, you have so much of delusion, you are brainwashed so much by mediocre ideas of society. I am telling you, these mediocre ideas keep you away from me. These mediocre ideas make you feel life is difficult. I am not giving you self-confidence, or I am not that self-confidence preacher. I only reveal truths. You may gain self-confidence from these truths, but I just reveal truths alone, because I love you. It is simple logic. I love you too much. When I see each one of you, I see you as a life in whom the real consciousness can be infused, or I see you as a consciousness in whom the life energy can be infused, and the life can really flower in you. Listen, if you had a good sleep and early morning, you wake up peacefully, how fresh you feel. That freshness is called Jakrat state. Like Jakrat, 1,000 times fresh is Turiya state. Like Turiya, billion times fresh, alive is Turiyatita state. And it is so easy to infuse the Turiyatita state into your consciousness, into your Jakrat state. It's as easy as giving Vibhuti to you. As easy as giving you Basma and touching your forehead and blessing you. It is that easy. Listen to these truths. Get out of your delusion. Your fears about tiredness, boredom, frustration, status quo. Why you live in a status quo life? Because you think, oh, nothing can be done. It is all like this only. I am beaten already. I am broken already. Some like a deluded mess. Listen carefully. This one truth, if you drill inside you, you can get out of many of your delusions. Desire power, Icha Shakti, your visualization capacity is the most precious, beautiful, powerful, important, needed ingredient, base ingredient for you to manifest what you want. If you create the intense burning desire continuously, that is enough. That is capable enough to wake you up from your bed and push you to the gym, make you do the yoga, make you do your diet. Even if you fail 10 days, it will come back 11th day. Even if you die, you will take one more body, and your desire power is capable enough to manifest it. So understand, desire power is enough to manifest what you need. Listen, I am really sincerely interested in making you as conscious beings. That is why I go on hitting at exact point where you are caught. I'll define laziness. Listen. Living in delusion, not knowing the easiness of life, is laziness. There is only two states for human beings, modern day human beings: realizing life is easiness and just manifesting what you want and living, or frustrated laziness, not having enough desire, Ichcha Shakti, is the source for laziness. And all the time beating yourself, saying you don't have enough energy to act, action, Kriya Shakti. Hey. You don't need Kriya Shakti. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy, celebrate, not for manifesting. When you start believing the mediocre idea, you need actions, Kriya Shakti, to achieve what you want, you will use this mediocre idea and kill all the Ichcha Shakti, the desire power, and die as mediocre. Die as mediocre. Meditate on this truth.
whether you want to manifest health, mental happiness, wealth, fulfillment, state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, intense desire, visualization, Icha Shakti is enough to trigger everything you need and attract them, assemble all of it in your life properly and manifest it as reality. See, for me to manifest Paramashiva, all I had is intense desire. And the whole cosmos started supporting. Kuppammal, my guru, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, she came in my life. And beautifully, very sweetly, she brought everyone needed in my life for me to manifest Paramashiva. Whether Hamsananda Puri from North India or Raghupati Yogi from Tiruvannamalai or Narayana Swami Tata to teach me the science of Aushadha. She brought everything, everyone. Are the herbs. I have seen in that old age, she will go all the way up to Parvadamalai. Parvadamalai is a small, I should not say small, a nearby village, small village, which is at the foothills of the hill, Parvatagiri. It is said that when Hanuman was taking the Sanjeevani hills to Lanka, from Himalayas to Lanka, along with the Sanjeevi herbs to revive Lakshmana, one part of that hill fell, that is Parvadamalai. And I know for sure that that is true and that Parvadamalai is full of herbs. She will go all the way and climb those hills, collect those herbs, to do Aushadha and to make that alchemy process for my body. In Hindu tradition, Mani, Mantra, Aushadha. Through these three, you can achieve powers of Paramashiva. Shaktis can manifest in you. So she used to apply all the three on me, supporting me to manifest Paramashiva. I tell you, the only thing I did is intense desire, Icha Shakti, very strongly. Everything gathered around me. All of you trigger your Icha Shakti intensely. That's all you need. You will see everything is attracted towards you properly and gets assembled beautifully and manifests as your reality. You will simply manifest as reality. உங்கள் எல்லோர் மீதும் இருக்கின்ற நேர்மையான அன்பினால் இந்த பரமசிவ ரகசியத்தை உங்களோடு பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளுகிறேன். தயவு செய்து உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே நீங்கள் அடைய விரும்புகின்ற உடல் நலமாகட்டும், மனநலமாகட்டும், பொருளாதார வளமாகட்டும், ஆன்ம ஞானமாகட்டும், இறைநிலையாகட்டும், மோட்சமாகட்டும், இல்லை இனிமையான உறவுகளாகட்டும், அமைதியான வாழ்க்கை, எதை அடைய வேண்டும் நினைச்சாலும் உங்களுடைய ஒரே ஒரு தேவை ஆழமான இச்சாசக்தி. ஆசைப்படுகின்ற உங்களுக்கு எது தேவையோ அதை கற்பனை செய்து பார்க்கின்ற, உருவகப்படுத்தி பார்க்கின்ற, நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தயவு செய்து ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்கி புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நீங்க நிறைய செயல்களை செய்து, வேலை செய்து, உழைத்து, கடும் உழைப்பினால மட்டும்தான் எதையும் சாதிக்க முடியும்னு உங்களை நம்ப வச்சாங்கன்னா அது மிகப்பெரிய முட்டாள்தனம்ங்கய்யா. நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. இந்த மீடியாக்கர் மைண்டுன்னு சொல்லுவோம், பிரெயின் வாஷ்டு மைண்ட். உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை கஷ்டம்னு உங்களை நம்ப வச்சுட்டா நீங்க முன்னேறதுக்கான முயற்சியே செய்யாம செத்து போயிருவீங்க. இந்த நாத்திக கும்பல் உங்களை அப்படித்தான் நம்ப வைக்கும். இந்த சத்தியத்தை தயவு செய்து உள்வாங்குங்கள். இச்சாசக்தி, அதாவது நமக்கு என்ன வேண்டும் என்று ஆசைப்படுகின்ற, அதை உருவகப்படுத்தி பார்க்கின்ற, விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ற இச்சாசக்தி. கிரியாசக்தி, செயல்பட்டு நமக்கு தேவையானதை அடைவது. ஞான சக்தி, வாழ்க்கையை பற்றியும் உலகத்தை பற்றியும் நம்மை பற்றியும் கடவுளை பற்றியும் எல்லாவற்றையும் பற்றிய தெளிந்த அறிவு. இந்த மூன்றுல நீங்க எதை அடைய வேண்டுமென்றாலும் இச்சாசக்தி தான் அடித்தளம், அடிப்படை, பேஸ் இன்கிரீடியன்ட். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் கிரியாசக்தியை குறை சொல்லவில்லை, தவறாக சொல்லவில்லை, குறைத்து மதிப்பிடவில்லை, அதெல்லாம் நான் பண்ணல. ஆனா உங்க இச்சாசக்திக்கே உங்க வாழ்க்கையில தேவையான எல்லாவற்றையும் கொண்டு வந்து ஒருங்கிணைத்து கிரியாசக்தியையும் வெளிப்படச் செய்ய வைத்து நீங்கள் விரும்புவதை வாழ்க்கையாக மாற்றித் தருகின்ற சக்தி இச்சாசக்திக்கே உண்டு. இப்ப பிரச்சனையே வாழ்க்கையில என்னன்னா, நம்ம எல்லாருக்கும் இருக்கிற பெரிய பிரச்சனை, இந்த கடும் உழைப்பை பற்றிய பயத்தினால் இச்சாசக்தியையே அழித்து விடுகிறோம். கடும் உழைப்பு மற்றும் வருகின்ற வரப்போகின்ற தடைகள், பிரச்சனைகள், இதையெல்லாம் எதிர்கொள்ள முடியுமா அப்படின்னெல்லாம் இல்லாத கற்பனையான லூசுத்தனமான நாத்திகத்தனமான, நாத்திகம்னா என்ன, எதையுமே நம்பாமல் டிப்ரெஷனையும் பைத்தியகாரத்தனத்தையும் மட்டுமே நம்பி வாழறதா நாத்திகம். அப்சல்யூட் லைஃப் நெகட்டிவிட்டி, அதுதான் நாத்திகம். இந்த நாத்திகத்தனமான மன அமைப்பில் சிக்கி தமிழ் இனமே சீரழிந்தது. தமிழ் இனத்தை சீரழித்தது இந்த மூணு விஷயம்: சாராயம், அளவுக்கு மீறிய காமமும் வன்முறையும், ஆபாசமும் வன்முறையும் சேர்ந்த என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி. என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி பாய்சனா மாறிடுச்சு. மூணாவது, அப்சல்யூட் லைஃப் நெகட்டிவிட்டி லைஃப் பிரின்சிபிளா மாறிடுச்சு. வாழ்க்கை எதிர்ப்பே வாழ்க்கையின் தத்துவமா போயிருச்சு. இந்த மூணு தான் தமிழ் இனத்தை நாசமாக்கியது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. எல்லாமே கஷ்டம், எதுவுமே கஷ்டம், எதுவுமே சாத்தியமில்லை அப்படின்ற இந்த கிரியாசக்தி செயல்படுவதை பற்றி உங்களுக்குள்ளே விதைக்கப்படுகின்ற பயம் இச்சாசக்தியையே அறுத்து அழித்து நாசமாக்கி விடுகின்றது. முதல்ல இந்த கிரியாசக்தி செயல்படுவதை பற்றிய பயத்தை விடுங்கள். உங்கள் இச்சாசக்திக்கே நீங்கள் வாழ்க்கையிலே அடைய வேண்டிய அத்துணையையும் கொண்டு வந்து ஒருங்கிணைத்து ஒன்றாக்கி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மலரச் செய்து அளிக்கின்ற சக்தி உண்டு. உங்கள் மீது எனக்கு இருக்கின்ற நேர்மையான அன்பினால் இந்த பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை உங்களுக்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். உங்களால் நான் அடைவதற்கு ஒன்றுமே இல்லை. யாராலும் நான் அடைவதற்கு ஒன்றுமே இல்லை. உங்களால் எனக்கு ஒன்றை கொடுக்கவும் முடியாது, என்னிடமிருந்து ஒன்றை எடுக்கவும் முடியாது. உங்களால் எனக்கு ஆக வேண்டியது ஒன்று என்கின்ற ஆசையும் எனக்கில்லை. உங்களால் என்னை பயமுறுத்த முடியும் என்கின்ற பயமும் எனக்கில்லை. நீங்கள் ஓட்டு போட்டு நான் அதிபராகப் போவதும் இல்லை, அல்லது நீங்கள் ஓட்டு போடாவிட்டால் நான் ஓட்டாண்டியாக மாறப்போவதும் இல்லை. உங்களால் எதையும் கொடுக்கவும் முடியாது, என்னிடமிருந்து எதையும் எடுக்கவும் முடியாது. சர்வ சுதந்திரமாக உங்களிடமிருந்து சர்வ சுதந்திரமானவனாக இருப்பதனால் என்னுடைய நேர்மையான அன்போடு இந்த சத்தியத்தை உங்களுக்கு சொல்லுகிறேன், கேளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய ஆசை உருவகப்படுத்தி பார்க்கும் சக்தி, விஷுவலைசேஷன் பவர், இச்சா சக்தி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் வேண்டுகின்ற தேடுகின்ற எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் கொண்டு வந்து அதற்கு தேவையான அனைத்தையும் அனைத்து பாகங்களையும் கொண்டு வந்து ஒன்றாக்கி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மலரச் செய்யக்கூடிய சக்தி உங்கள் இச்சா சக்திக்கு உண்டு. நீங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் பரமசிவனின் நீட்சி. நீங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நீட்சி, எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன். நீங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் உயிர் பிம்பம், லிவிங் ரிஃப்ளக்ஷன். Not just dead reflection, living reflection. உங்களால் நான் அடையப்பட வேண்டியது ஏதும் இல்லை. நீங்கள் என்னதான் முயற்சித்தாலும் என்னிடமிருந்து எதையும் நீங்கள் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளவும் முடியாது. ஆசை அச்சம் இரண்டாலும் உங்களோடு எந்தவிதமான பந்தமும் இல்லாத அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு நபரால் மட்டும்தான் உங்களை நேர்மையாக நேசிக்க முடியும். உங்களை நேர்மையா நேசிக்கிறதுனால இந்த சத்தியத்தை சொல்றேன், கேட்டுக்கோங்க. நான் உங்கள் மீது வைத்திருக்கும் அன்பும் நட்பும் மிகுந்த நேர்மையானது. ஒரு சில விஷயங்களை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இந்த நாத்திகத்தை கூட ஏன் விமர்சனம் பண்றேன்னா, இந்த நாத்திக கருத்துக்களால் உங்களுக்கு ஏற்படுத்துற உங்க வாழ்க்கையில் ஏற்படுத்தப்படுற பாதகம், குந்தகம், உங்களுக்கு நடக்கிற டேமேஜ், அதை பார்த்து அதனால தான் இந்த நாத்திகத்தை விமர்சனம் பண்ணுறனே தவிர நாத்திகர்கள் எனக்கு எதிரிங்கிறதுக்காகலாம் விமர்சனம் பண்ணலை. அவர்களை நான் எதிரியாக கருதுவதும் இல்லை. நாத்திகம் உங்களுடைய உயிருக்கும் உங்கள் கான்ஷியஸ்னஸுக்கும் எவ்வளவு பெரிய கொடுமைகளை செய்கிறதுங்கிறதுக்காகத்தான் அதை கூட விமர்சனம் பண்ணுறேன். அது என்னுடைய ரியாக்ஷன், அவ்வளவுதானே தவிர அது என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் இல்லை. அந்த விமர்சனம் என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய ரியாக்ஷன் வேற, என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் வேற. என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் இதுதான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் உங்களுடைய கான்ஷியஸ்னஸ், உங்களுடைய உயிருக்கு ஆசைப்படுகின்ற அந்த சக்தி, இச்சா சக்தி, விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி பார்க்கிற சக்தி, உருவகப்படுத்தி பார்க்கிற சக்தி, அந்த சக்திக்கே நீங்க வாழ்க்கையில என்ன வேணும்னாலும் அதை ஈர்த்து ஒருங்கிணைத்து உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட நிஜமா மாத்தி கொடுக்கிற சக்தி உண்டு. இச்சா சக்திக்கே மிகப்பெரிய சக்தியும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மலர வைக்கும் சாத்தியமும் உண்டு. எங்கேயாவது ஒரு சில இடங்கள்ல நாத்திகத்தையோ இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலையோ திட்டுறேன்னா அது ரியாக்ஷன், அது என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. என் ரியாக்ஷன் வேற, என் மெசேஜ் வேற. ரெண்டையும் பிரிச்சு பார்த்துக்கோங்க. என் மெசேஜ் இதுதான். இந்த நாத்திக கருத்துங்களால, இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலோட விஷ கருத்துங்களால நீங்க பாதிக்கப்படுறீங்கன்றதுனால ஒரு ரியாக்ஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். அந்த கருத்துக்களை, அந்த விஷத்தை அருந்தி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை அழிச்சிக்காதீங்கன்னு. நான் அந்த ரியாக்ஷனே என் லைஃப் கிடையாது. இது நான் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்றேன். என்னை விரோதியாக நினைக்கிறவர்களுக்கும் சொல்றேன், துரோகிங்களுக்கும் சொல்றேன். நீங்க எல்லாமே என்னுடைய ரியாக்ஷன். எப்போவாவது கருத்து ரீதியாக நீங்கள் மாறுபட்டு போகும் பொழுது என்னுடைய ரியாக்ஷனை, என்னுடைய மெசேஜ், என்னுடைய லைஃப்னு நீங்களாவே மிஸ் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணிக்கிற டெல்யூஷனால உங்க லைஃபை நாசமாக்கிக்கிட்டு துரோகிகளாக மாறி போனீங்க, விரோதிகளாக மாறி போனீங்க. அவ்வளவுதானே தவிர அது என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் ஜீவன் முக்தியும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தை நீங்கள் வாழ்வதும் உயிர்ப்பு தன்மையை உங்கள் உயிருக்குள் மலரச் செய்வதும் தான். இந்த உயிர்ப்பு தன்மை உங்க உயிருக்குள்ள உறைஞ்சு போயிருக்கு. அதை உறைந்து போயிருக்கிற நிலையிலிருந்து மலர்ந்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு வந்து உயிர்ப்பிப்பது தான் என்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் நோக்கம். உங்களை ஒரு நல்ல மனிதனா மாத்துறது அப்படிங்கிறது மட்டும் என்னுடைய நோக்கம் இல்லை. உயர்ந்த மனிதனா மாத்துறது. இந்த உயர்நிலைக்கு போகும்பொழுது தானாவே நல்ல மனிதனா மாறிப்பீங்க. கான்ஷியஸா உயர்ந்த நிலைக்கு உங்களை கொண்டு செல்வது மட்டும்தான் என்னுடைய விருப்பம், என்னுடைய நோக்கம். அதுதான் என்னுடைய மெசேஜ். சில நேரத்தில் என்னுடைய சங்கத்தை பாதிக்கிற மாதிரி செயல்களை செஞ்சீங்கன்னா எங்களை டிஃபெண்ட் பண்ணிப்பேன். அது என் ரியாக்ஷன். உதாரணத்துக்கு ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமான் பையவே சென்று பாண்டியர்க்கு ஆகவே நெருப்பை திருப்பி அனுப்பிட்டாரு. மதுரை ஆதீனத்திலே எம்பெருமான் தங்கி இருக்கிறார் ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமான். சில சூழ்ச்சிக்காரர்கள் ஆதீனத்துக்கு தீ வைத்து விடுகிறார்கள். பெருமான் இருந்த அறையை வெளிப்புறமாக பூட்டிவிட்டு உள்ளே தீயிட்டு விடுகிறார்கள். நெருப்பின் வடிவமே பரம்பொருள், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடியான அவதாரம் ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமான். அவரை நெருப்பு என்ன பண்ணும்? நாமெல்லாம் அக்னியை வலம் வருவோம். அன்று அக்னி ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமானை வலம் வந்து வணங்கினான். ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமானும் பையவே சென்று பாண்டியர்க்கு ஆகவேன்னு சொல்லிடுறாரு.
அப்பவும் பாருங்க கருணாமூர்த்தி மெதுவா போய் பையவே சென்று பாண்டியர்க்கு ஆகவேன்னு சொல்றாரு. அது போய் ஜுரமாக பாண்டியனை பற்றியது. அது ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமானுடைய ரியாக்ஷன், அவ்வளவுதானே தவிர அது அவருடைய மெசேஜ் இல்லை. எல்லாருக்கும் ஜுரத்தை கொடுத்து இல்லை வியாதியை கொடுத்து அது ஒன்றும் அவருடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. அவருடைய சர்வைவல் அட்டாக் பண்ணும்போது, அவருடைய சங்கத்தை, அவருடைய பீடத்தை, மடத்தை அட்டாக் பண்ணும்போது ஒரு ரியாக்ஷன் பண்றார், அவ்வளவுதான். அது அவருடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. அவருடைய மெசேஜ் என்ன? பரம்பொருள், சிவ பரம்பொருளின் மீது, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் மீது பக்தி செய்வதும், அந்த பக்தியினாலே சிவபதத்தை அடைவதும், சுத்தாத்வைத சுகபோத நிலையில் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளோடு ஒன்றி இருந்து அவரை தன் வாழ்க்கையின் உயிர்ப்புத்தன்மையாக வெளிப்படுத்துவதும் வாழ்வதும், அதுதான் அவருடைய மெசேஜ். ஞானசம்பந்த பெருமானுடைய மெசேஜ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிவமும் சிவபக்தியும், அதுதான் அவருடைய மெசேஜ். ஐயவே சென்று பாண்டியர்க்கு ஆகவேன்னு தீயை திருப்பியை பாண்டியன் மீது அனுப்பியது ஒரு ரியாக்ஷன், அவ்வளவுதான். அது மாதிரி நான் எப்போவாவது இந்த திராவிஷ கும்பலையும் நாத்திக கும்பலையும் பார்த்து ஏதாவது ஒரு ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றேன்னா அது ஒரு ரியாக்ஷன், அவ்வளவுதானே தவிர அது என்னுடைய மெசேஜ் கிடையாது. விரோதிகள் கும்பலும் சரி, துரோகிகள் கும்பலும் சரி, என்னுடைய ரியாக்ஷனை என்னுடைய லைஃப்னு நினச்சி டெல்யூஷன் ஆகி பயந்து மிரண்டு அல்லது இந்த டெல்யூஷனில் கலங்கித்தான் துரோகிகளாகவும் விரோதிகளாகவும் அவர்கள் மாறுவதற்கு அவர்களை ஜஸ்டிஃபை பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை மட்டும் ஆழ்ந்து தியானியுங்கள். உடல் நலமானாலும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் எது வேண்டுமென்றாலும் ஆசைப்படுகின்ற, இச்சைப்படுகின்ற, அதை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி பார்க்குற அந்த சக்தியே உங்களுக்கு தேவையானதை கொண்டு வந்து நிஜமாக்கி வைக்கின்ற சக்தி வாய்ந்தது. உதாரணத்துக்கு ஹெல்த்தை பற்றி இந்த ஒரு உதாரணத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நம்ம எல்லாம் என்ன நினைக்கிறோம்? ஹெல்த் வேணும்னா விடிய காலையில் எந்திரிச்சு யோகா பண்ணணும், ஜிம்முக்கு போகணும், டயட்டில் இருக்கணும், எந்த விதமான கெட்ட பழக்கமும் இருக்கக்கூடாது, ஒழுங்காக சாப்பிடணும், தூங்கணும், அப்போ தான் ஹெல்த் வரும். இவ்வளோத்த செஞ்சு அப்புறம் தான் ஹெல்த் வரும், இவ்வளோத்த எங்கப்பா செய்கிறது விடப்பான்னு ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேட் ஆகி விட்டுடுறோம். உண்மையில் அதெல்லாம் எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் முதல்ல ஹெல்த் வேணுங்கிற அந்த இச்சையை, டிசையரை ஆழமாக்குங்க. உங்களுடைய செயல்பாடுகளின் தேவை, கடின உழைப்போட தேவை இதை பற்றிய பயத்தையே யோசிச்சிங்கன்னா அந்த பயத்தாலேயே ஆசையை அழிச்சிருவீங்க. ஹெல்த் வேணுன்ற ஆசையே அழிச்சு கிவ் அப் பண்ணி ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷனில் போய் நாத்திகராயிருவீங்க. முதல்ல ஹெல்த் வேணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஆசையை ஆழமாக்குங்கள். ஹெல்தியா, யங்கா, வெல் பில்ட்டா, அழகா, எனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா, இளமையான ஒரு உடம்போட இருந்தா வாழ்க்கை எவ்வளோ இனிமையாக இருக்குன்ற அந்த ஆசையை ஆழமாக்குங்கள். அந்த இச்சா சக்தி ஆழமானாலே தானா உங்களை விடிய காலம் தூக்கத்தை விட்டு விழிக்க வைக்கும், தானா யோகா பண்ண வைக்கும், இல்லை ஜிம்முக்கு போக வைக்கும், தானாகவே அதுக்கு தேவையான டயட்டை சாப்பிட வைக்கும். இந்த தேவையில்லாத புகை, மது, போதை பழக்கங்களெல்லாம் தானாகவே விட வைக்கும். இந்த ஆசைக்கே, இச்சா சக்திக்கே உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தேவையான எல்லாவற்றையும் ஈர்த்து பொருத்தி தேவையில்லாதவைகளை வெளியே தள்ளி உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை மலர வைக்கின்ற சக்தி உண்டு. அந்த இச்சா சக்தியை ஆழமாக்குங்கள். இச்சா சக்தியை ஆழமாக்கினீங்கன்னாலே லைஃப் பாசிட்டிவாக மாற ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்க. லைஃப் நெகட்டிவிட்டி எல்லாம் மெல்ட் டவுன் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். இதுக்கு தேவையான செயல்பாடுகள் கடின உழைப்பா தெரியாது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. பர்செப்ஷன் தான் வாழ்க்கை. கடின உழைப்புன்னு ஒன்று முடிவு பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா அதை சத்தியமாக செய்ய மாட்டீங்க. உலகத்தில் கடின உழைப்புன்னே ஒன்று எதுவும் கிடையாது. இந்த பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பரம ரகசியத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இச்சாசக்திக்கே நீங்கள் நினைத்தவற்றை ஈர்த்து ஒருங்கிணைத்து உயிர்ப்பித்து உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையாக மாற்றும் சக்தி உண்டு. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Let's go through the Pramanas. The Pramanas, the science of power manifestation, is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation, experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the truth validated by the scientific study. In the Avatar Shastra, clearly Bhagavan has documented all this great science in the physical science, in physical reality, how it is mapped and manifest as powers. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Each of these sutras give us the cognitive shift, makes us understand the deeper science, the deeper truth of what we are and how we can manifest the greater reality. The Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading is taken from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15.
Taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Hridaye chitta samghatad Drishyasvapadarshanam Hridaye chitta samghatad Drishyasvapadarshanam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core consciousness, every observer or objective phenomena and even the absence of the every objective phenomena is directly experienced as the form of consciousness and appears in the existential reality as it is. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the deeper science of Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. How when you are understanding your mind, you are constantly what you experienced in the first 7 years of your life, that is the past, and recreating that as your future and living in the delusion. As long as you're living in the past, you are living in the materialistic world. Bhagavan says the breakthrough is when you start holding the space, being in the present, the quantum space, how you exist, seeing yourself manifest the greater science, seeing yourself in abundance, seeing yourself as health person, seeing yourself as the physically amazing person, and each of that you see yourself, you start experiencing the greater reality as it is. You don't have to do hard work. And he gives the example of our body. If you want health, you don't have to do everything. Yoga, getting up in the morning, eating the right thing, doing the diet, and so many things, and we give up. Instead, you see yourself as the higher self of who you are, the more matured cognition. Here in this sutra, it clearly says, when the individual mind is united in the core consciousness, the individual mind, when the mind is moving outside, it can talk about something. But when the mind goes inside, there is nothing inside. There is only darkness. What it can talk? It just becomes nothing. And when it becomes nothing, that is, it just merge into the superhuman who we are, the consciousness, the pure energy, because mind doesn't know how to express that, because it is bliss. It is the ultimate space of oneness. It is the space where you experience the complete fullness, the amritatva, the nectar that you can experience. But mind does not know to narrate all that, and simply it dissolves into it and experiencing the Paramashiva in you. That is what, when Ramanuja was missing his deity and he goes to the Nawab and asks him for his deity, the Nawab says, you are a big saint, then call your deity and let him come. Literally, the Nawab calls the deity, Chella Pillai, come here. And Chella Pillai means in Tamil, it is said that my dear son. When he calls with such a authority, such a conclusion, such a Icha Shakti, simply the deity becomes a person and walks towards and again becomes a deity. Nawab witnessed this whole thing. He was so shocked, taken back. How could this be as a reality? Vishnu literally coming in physical form and becoming a deity in the hands of Ramanuja. Literally, Ramanuja knows and experiences such deep oneness that whenever he calls Vishnu, Parandama, Sarandama simply manifest him for his reality. The deeper relationship that is experienced between the Guru and the disciple, Bhagavan has beautifully said in the Kailash Courtyard, the Balasans who manifest are the ones who know that simply Paramashiva, Bhagavan will manifest as reality. The Balasans who are very sure that whatever Swamiji says, Bhagavan says, he will manifest as reality in me. Knowing that and holding such powerful cognition is what Bhagavan says as Icha Shakti. When you hold that Icha Shakti, simply the Kriya Shakti starts happening. If you work hard with just the Kriya Shakti, without the Icha Shakti, there is of no use. You will again and again fall into the delusion more and more and becoming the literally given up space of frustration and delusion and disease and death. Instead, Bhagavan says, every observable or objective phenomena and even the absence of the every objective phenomena is directly experienced the form of consciousness. When you know the material that you're made of is consciousness, is Paramashiva, the Parandama, whoever your Ishtadevata is, when you merge into that space, you start experiencing the greater reality. When you have the will, persistence, the Icha Shakti, holding that you are Paramashiva, even though you don't know what it means, continuously holding that space, you start manifesting the higher reality. Slowly and slowly, you start understanding who you are is nothing but Paramashiva himself, who has come down to celebrate the Leelas of Paramashiva, manifesting the Paramashiva in every action, in every thought and every way. Bhagavan Krishna, Parandama, beautifully manifest the power. Once Karna was asking Krishna, how horrible my life is. My life is full of miseries. Even when I was born, I was put and sent away. I not know any of my parents also. I grew up in such a difficulty and I had no idea who I was and what I was, and continuous misery. For that, Krishna beautifully replied, hey, look at me. Even before I was born, even when my parents got married, the day they got married, Kamsa heard a voice of my name that Krishna will be born and he will kill you. So the minute my father and mother was married, they were put in the jail because of me. And because of me, all my brothers and sisters, everybody were killed. And because of me, my father had to take me out of the jail and simply have to grow with somebody else. Even before I was born, all this was given to me as my life. And Parandama beautifully says, nothing touches me. All that is the Leela of Parandama. That is happening, Paramashiva. That is happening as my reality. In Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 6, clearly says, even before Krishna was born, Kamsa heard the voice that Krishna will be his nephew and he would kill him. And these are the greatest, the happening, that how the names were told to by all the great Rishi, how things would happen, and simply the Leelas happen as by that. Ramayana was written by Valmiki. Bhagavan beautifully says, after Valmiki wrote, Rama came and enacted the whole play. To that extent, Bhagavan has beautifully narrated about the Valmiki Ramayana. And here Bhagavan speaks on the Kriya Babaji, Mahavatar Babaji. Mahavatar Babaji was born in Chennai in South India, and he was one of the greatest saints. He was kidnapped as a child from the South India to the North India, Calcutta, and then he meets Bogar. This is 2000 years before. And Bogar initiates him and gives him the Kriya Yoga and tells him to go to Agastya. And then he goes to Agastya, get trained, and he lives as the eternal being. And he can materialize anywhere in the physical form, blessing millions of them even today. So here Bhagavan experiences with Mahavatar Babaji is explained for us to experience the higher signs of what we exist, who all we exist among, and how we can experience as gods and goddesses on planet Earth.
Sages, I'm not talking any superstitious things. Please listen. With integrity and authenticity, I'm talking. Is a being still available from a different space, but he can assume the human body, come to human frequency by his will. So I have heard about Babaji through a very famous book, Autobiography of a Yogi, in the young age. And when I was traveling in Himalayas, 1999, I remember very clearly, it is just before the Kedarnath. There is a place called Gaurikund. That is the area. In that area, there is a beautiful Kalabhairava temple. In that area, I was living for a few days. And one day suddenly, in the evening, a bright young sadhu walking towards me. When he came near only, I realized he is not having physical body, he is in the light body. I first thought, am I hallucinating? Am I having some illusion? So I tried to touch him. When I tried to touch him, I was able to feel him. He was laughing at me for trying to test him. And then he smiled. And he gave me this name which I am carrying now. This name which I am carrying now is a gift from him. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is gift from him. He is one of the biggest blessing I have ever had in my life. I can tell you only one thing. It's not that only me, but thousands of people have experienced his physical presence and his blessings. I can say still is alive. And just his darshan, presence, can awaken our Kundalini Shakti, can raise us to a completely different reality altogether.
So beautiful, Bhagavan explained how he met the Babaji. Now the Shakshi Pramana, the Balasans, beautifully, for the power of reading out the name, she was able to see the name of the person and what he was wearing inside, and clearly explains in that crowd, manifesting the power of mind reading.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris, and he has one of Swamiji's Rudrakshmala inside. And he's inside his shirt color is kind of like a bluish color with a greyish bluish collar.
A little girl with remarkable gift.
Beautifully, she was able to explain the detail of the name of the participants and what he was wearing inside, and the Rudrakshmala, and also the detail of what color shirt and everything. Today we are going to experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the power of mind reading of other person's name. All we need to do is connect to a partner and tell them, I'm going to read your name of your school teacher or your principal or your physician, and write down, and you can verify. If you don't have a partner, you can find out the name of different presidents, prime ministers, different departments in a country which you have never visited, and you can write down the detail. At the end of the session, you can verify the detail. When the Balasans do the GPS, actually they not only write the route but the address and the owner's name and detail. It will be such a beautiful thing. Like that, you can just scan more detail about their looks, how they are, what they are, and write all the details, and you can verify in the Google, or in the with the partner you can verify the detail. You can have 2-3 people whose associated names that you can find out and share with your partner, or verify with the Google. But whenever you finish writing, take a picture with the timestamp photo so that you authentically present. See, I have written down the names and this is the timestamp, and after I verify in Google, I take a screenshot of Google detail, or my partner sends me, this is the timestamp of that, and clearly you can see I was able to see the name of the person before that had occurred. So that is all we are now going to experience. All these power manifestation might look simple and very simple task, or it's just like I can't find the name, whatever it is. But Bhagavan says that it is not the Kriya Shakti, it is the Icha Shakti. Hold yourself as Paramashiva, and Paramashiva will manifest. Why are we concerned? If he manifests, it is his glory. If he doesn't manifest, again it is his glory, his leela, whatever he's playing for us to do the detox and all that. So don't bother about the result or what you need to download. Only hold the space, mind dissolving in your inner space. The more and more this exercise is for us to do the tapas of just experiencing Paramashiva as our reality. And who we are is the ultimate. Who we are is Paramashiva. Again and again, seeing yourself as Paramashiva, you are changing your whole past pattern into a new reality as the ultimate possibility, as the ultimate auspiciousness, ultimate love, ultimate the best things in your life that you're attracting. The more and more you see yourself talking as Paramashiva, walking as Paramashiva, and seeing everybody as Paramashiva, you are creating a space that you are Paramashiva and manifesting all the best things in the world as Paramashiva. Now, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Be very clear that on your neck you have 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. You're sitting as Paramashiva to experience the greater reality. How you exist in the parallel universe. You are holding that space as Paramashiva in your very own self. It is not you visualize or verbalize. You feeling your own body as Paramashiva, your own inner space as Paramashiva, ultimately chanting the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva in the deep oneness and experiencing the deeper reality, how you exist as Paramashiva. Whatever appears in that experience in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, write down the name. At the end of the session, we can verify the detail. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Chant from your inner space, deeply from your navel center, chanting continuously without letting the thoughts end. The chanting raises us to the frequency of Kailasa, and when you're in deep listening, you dissolve the mind in your inner space in deep bhakti, oneness, bliss, peacefulness, whatever you call that space of extreme beautiful space of extreme love and gratitude. So hold that space in your inside and chant the Mahavakya. Be in that bhava. Whatever Paramashiva shows you as a gift, just write it down. We'll verify at the end of the session. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and deeply in from our navel center, from our inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, Let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify with your partner or with your Google and take a picture of that, how it is exactly matching the details. All that Paramashiva is giving us the gift to make us understand the powerful cognition has become the manifestation of our life. Bhagavan says, don't worry about the Kriya Shakti. You focus on the Icha Shakti. Manifestation will simply happen around you. Whatever you want, bringing all the auspiciousness, abundance, and the greater reality. Now, sharing with the others. First part is understanding the pramanas, having the cognitive shift. Second part is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And the third is celebrating with the world what you have experienced, to go manifest, go and experience and manifest more and more the powerful cognition into manifesting powers as powers. So celebrating Paramashiva and knowing that all that exists is your own creation, how you create in your dream, you are creating in this reality also. More you start celebrating, you will start recognizing that very space. Now, after you verify, please share in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or in your social media, tag it to your friends and family. Please like others and view others sharing also, celebrating that everybody is experiencing Paramashiva as collective integrity and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering on all of us every single day, all the satsang initiation and all the beautiful gifts from Paramashiva in KAILASA that we experience. And thanking all of you in all the social media for being here and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And thank you for sharing with your friends and family and in social media. Thank you so much. And also you can share whichever is trending in the past again and again. You can repeatedly share to celebrate in the world that Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is the real experience. So holding that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, in my thought, word and action, and seeing everything through that space of consciousness as Paramashiva, and seeing everyone, everything as Paramashiva as reality. So holding that powerful cognition and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much and see you after the darshan or satsang for more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.